Tucker is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Antetokounmpo in its center. And for the Trailblazers, Anthony out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Enes Kanter. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Powell in a shooting guard. Now here's Lillard. It's Powell on the wing. That one a tad. Offline to the right, but drops in for him. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
Now here's Powell. Back to Lillard. Passes to Kanter. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Yeah, you know, Lillard has been so good at finding the open man, puts a lot of zip on his passes, and he knows he's responsible for getting his teammates the ball.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Powell, that's good.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get the game going. They're cooking with gas, folks.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And really, Antetokounmpo never stops attacking. I mean, he's always in attack mode. He really forces the defense's hand. He keeps pressure on them at all times.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Anthony dishes to Lillard. Portland moving the ball around. And Kanter wide open. He shoots. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game. And Giannis throws it down.
Absolutely awesome to watch Antetokounmpo rise up for these throwdowns. I mean, it's really quite easy for him.
Now here's Lillard. Anthony left side. To the middle. Here's Kanter. Good. Nice job down low. Kanter's got 6 points.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Shots good by Middleton.
The long-range marksmanship of Middleton cannot be dismissed or forgotten. I mean, even when he's pulling from way outside, he's very capable of making those shots.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Kanter. Kicks it to Carmelo. Back to Kanter. And the shot goes down.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Tucker. Back to Holiday. Giannis with it. Covington with the steal. Fast break. Here we go. And the dunk by Powell.
Boy, one of the things about Covington is that his length bothers the opposing players. I mean, he's somebody that takes defense seriously and looks to pilfer the ball whenever he can.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And the Bucks making a change here. Lopez, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Portis comes in for P.J. Tucker. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Drew Holiday.
Oh, I love watching Lillard turn on the Jets using that astounding speed to blaze past the defender.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Norkic checked in for Enes Kanter. Zach Collins comes in for Robert Covington. Jones checked in for Carmelo Anthony. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Norman Powell. Now here's Portis. And Portis throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball, following the bucket by the Bucks. Sinks the three-pointer.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Ford knocks it loose. He kicks to Lopez. And the pass to Connaughton. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
Back to Lillard from deep three-point range. Here's Nurkic. Collins trying to break free. Nurkic can't hit. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
To the inside. And the dunk by Lopez.
The big fella with the big finish. Lopez rocking that rim.
Trailblazers leading by 4. Here's Lillard. And Lopez pulls it down.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Simons, he's checked in for Portland. Drew Holiday, he's checked in for Milwaukee.
Middleton so highly productive and consistent. A steady contributor night in and night out.
This is his first free throw of the game. Middleton hits them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Now here's McCollum. He's guarded closely. Fires for 3. And no good. Timeout called, the Bucks. And no good on the last second attempt this time. It's been all about Enes Kanter for the Portland Trailblazers. He notched 8 points. Well, before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He credits his upbringing when it comes to...
I think it comes from being a...
And that's the kind of support, Greg, he gives his teammates on and off the floor.
And, you know, guys naturally trust him. They believe in him, and he typically comes through when they need him.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Portland.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
Collins plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Simons in at the 1 spot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Out to the right wing. Nurkic kicks to McCollum. Back to Nurkic. Wide open look, and that's good off the glass that time.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Timeout called, the Bucks. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there are so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. And Portland has possession following the 3 from Drew Holiday.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Connaughton passes to Giannis. And on to throws it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And GA Chris Middleton, over his career, much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Giannis dishes to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Passes it to Simon. Back to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Nurkic. 18 feet out. Milwaukee with the rebound. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Giannis throws it down.
And how about the power of Antetokounmpo? Dynamite whenever he takes it to the rim.
Here's McCollum. He's got 5. Outside, Jones. Pass to Simon. Bobbed up there for Collins. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Portis, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on C.J. McCollum. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
So Portland ends up going with the new group.
And no stopping Lillard. Excellent at staying in control no matter what the D throws at him.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. The Bucks have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Here is Forbes, covered by Lillard. Forbes, the pass to Giannis. And Forbes kicks to Portis. The pass to Nora. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Antetokounmpo. The shot, no good. Good D by Covington. And the dunk by Powell.
Oh, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
Milwaukee's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Here's Giannis. And the Bucks with some changes. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Portis. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Drew Holiday in for Bryn Forbes. Tucker can't get it to go.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 6. The putback. Giannis grabs the miss. Now Holiday. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 12 points. And that'll do.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
On the court for the Bucks, we've got Holiday, Antetokounmpo out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. And they take the lead. Covington's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Trailblazers. Antetokounmpo passes to DiVincenzo. Giannis, no good.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Anthony kicks to Cantor. Outside, Covington. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Goes up. And Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Lillard dishes to Anthony. Holiday against Lillard. 6 to shoot. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Holiday. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this area at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
And so it's Milwaukee now. After the miss from Damian Lillard. That's tipped. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Antetokounmpo. 12 points for him. Covington with the steal.
And they're losing their concentration here, guys. Just sloppy with the ball.
Pass to Anthony. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Good on the three-point shot. Covington's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Trailblazers. Over to the wing. Connaughton passes to DiVincenzo. Outside Holiday. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Lillard's got 4 this quarter. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Lopez, he's checked in for the Bucks. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. McCollum against DiVincenzo. Back to McCollum. To the paint. Here's Nurkic. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Bucks trail by 6. To the middle. Here's Tucker. The shot that time, not on target. Excellent D that time from Jones. Lopez finds Holiday. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And now Jones running the floor all by himself.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
You know, and not leaving anything to chance either. That's why he takes it right to the bucket.
Pass to Connaughton, and Tucker has it in the corner. There's the dish to Holiday. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Holiday's got 5.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Pass to Simons. Back to McCollum. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Chris Middleton's checked in for Milwaukee. Bryn Forbes comes in for Drew Holiday. 46 seconds left in the third. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's the kind of take charge attitude they want CJ to have. Attack the D at every opportunity.
And he sinks the second. 43 seconds left to play here in the third. Middleton, the pass to Tucker. Back to Middleton. Kicks it to Lopez. Over McCollum. That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Lopez.
Just because Lopez is a big guy doesn't mean he can't knock that down.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
McCollum's carved out an impressive NBA career for himself, and I think he's still ascending. He was the 10th pick in the 2013 NBA draft. He's still got plenty of upside.
Here is Forbes. Here's Middleton, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Portland out in front. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Collins plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Simons in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
He kicks to McCollum. Feeds it to Nurkic, and it's sent back by Lopez.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
Count that one.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. In the corner, Collins with it. Outside, Jones. Simons, the pass to McCollum. Dishes it to Nurkic. Kicks it out to McCollum. Good on the triple. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball.
And the basket by McCollum.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Bucks trail by 9. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Enes Kanter's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Robert Covington comes in for Zach Collins. Carmelo Anthony's checked in for Jones. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And Middleton just does a little bit of everything out there. A perfect team player.
Trailblazers leading by 7. Here's Here's Lillard. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. P.J. Tucker comes in for Bobby Portis, and it's Holiday in for Bryn Forbes. Now, here's Lillard. And that one clearly a foul. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. Simple as that. We've got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if they have enough to get it done.
And the basket by McCollum.
He never seems to shy away from playing in attack mode. McCollum likes to keep the pressure on the D.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. A minute 42 left in the fourth. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th assist in this one. Lillard, the pass to Canner. Back to Lillard. Portland moving the ball around. And there's the pass to Canner. And Canner throws it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Passes it to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. Now here's DiVincenzo. Middleton dishes to Antetokounmpo. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And it's easy to see by Antetokounmpo's performance tonight. He can flat out dominate games at times.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Trailblazers.
And a fantastic play from the bench.
This team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Lillard.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Milwaukee making a switch here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 46 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2 for him. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Fouls checked in. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're behind by 8. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. .43 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Holiday against Lillard. Covington wide open. He fires. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
It's the first that brings them to within 10.
You know, what you really like about Antetokounmpo is he wants to keep getting better. I'd say he's accomplished that and then some.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Outside Holiday. Middleton for three. The long distance three is buried.
Boy, when you've got the jump shot that Chris Middleton has, you're always a weapon, which means you help create spacing for your teammates.
Now here's Powell. And so it's Portland winning this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay checking out Utah's opening lineup. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the 1. And for the Bucks, we've got Antetokounmpo. Chris Middleton is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Now here is Conley. Back to Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Good drive by Bojan Bogdanovich. Developed this nice move that he can attack the closeouts.
And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
He is, GA. One of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, 3-time NBA Sportsmanship Award winner. And in 2019 was named NBA Teammate of the Year.
Now here's Giannis. Bogdanovich missing his last shot. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
Conley, the pass to Bogdanovich, drills it from outside. Bogdanovich has got 5.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
And the dunk by Giannis.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to seeing. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
Now, here's Mitchell. From the top of the key, rebound Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Second chance shot. And no good that time. The Jazz go the other way with it. In transition, here come the Jazz. Conley, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Mike Conley is incredible in transition, using his ridiculous speed to beat everyone down the court.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Giannis, and Giannis throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here's Mitchell.
Ooh, love it, love it. I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell. We'll be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Middleton dishes to Tucker. Back to Middleton. Inside. And Tucker kicks to Middleton. It's stolen by Ingles. Here's Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
That's quality basketball. Turn him over on the defensive end. Ingles, aware, kicks the ball ahead.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Lopez, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Bobby Portis comes in for P.J. Tucker. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Here is Favors. After Drew Holiday's score, here's O'Neal. And the Jazz, another 3.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
The kick out to Lopez. Back to Holiday. This one for 3. The rebound by Niang. Jazz leading by 6. Here's Mitchell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Brook Lopez. The Jazz also changing it up. Gobert comes in for Derek Favors. And it's Bogdanovich in for George Niang.
In a short time span, I'm amazed at how far Donovan Mitchell's come. He has very few weaknesses for a young player.
Now, here's Portis. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Back to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Forbes. The Bucks need to get a shot off here.
Cutting his teeth in the Spurs system, Forbes has improved at keeping his eyes up and finding the open man.
And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Jazz. 6-point lead. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Gobert, the pass to Clarkson. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Clarkson against Portis. Here's Gobert. He can't get it to go. Good D by Giannis. Fast break, Milwaukee, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Holiday dishes to Antetokounmpo. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. No problems knocking that one down. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Pushing the action, Donovan Mitchell has an innate ability to make people foul him.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And Mitchell drops them both. Giannis with it. It's stolen by Gobert. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Definitely the game will slow down a lot for me.
Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles. They've got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
You can do everything else right, but if you fail to take care of the defensive glass, you're killing your chances.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And so in the game for the Jazz, Clarkson is out there with Thomas. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovich. And it's O'Neal in it for 3-set. Here's Clarkson. Giannis Antetokounmpo making his last shot.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Chris Middleton's checked in for the Bucks. The Jazz also changing it up. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. Joe Ingles comes in for O'Neal. And it's Conley in for Clarkson. Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. P.J. Tucker comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Pat Connaughton. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Go figure is right. Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez, and it's Portis in for P.J. Tucker. Mitchell outside. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And a lot of attention on Antetokounmpo's offense, but don't sleep on the D. He can defend every part of the court and does it with intensity.
And the Bucks making a change here. Holiday's checked in.
Oh,
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Conley scanning the floor. For three. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Mike Conley makes just enough of these to keep the defense honest.
And the 22nd pick in 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time, not afraid to mix it up, maybe to a fault. At times we've seen him get caught in the heat of the moment. You got to channel that competitive edge and stay strong mentally.
One-on-one here. Here's Portis. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Now just a 2-point Jazz lead.
That was physical D, but Bobby Portis is so strong, he finished through contact.
Conley gets the bucket.
And the D had no answer for that move. Beautifully done. Easy layup.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
Middleton outside. Here's Giannis. No love that time with that miss. He is now 6 for 9. And they're on the break. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Count that one. And it's a 6-point Jazz lead. And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
Now here's Antetokounmpo following the shot by Drew Holiday.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Gobert with the block.
You got to keep your head on a swivel when you go up against...
Wow! Young fella. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Now, here's Portis. He's got 7, and the shot goes in.
Beautiful by Bobby Portis. Catches it in rhythm, and we know about the confidence he has.
Utah leading by 9. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
A different look for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. P.J. Tucker comes in for Portis. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Drew Holiday. DiVincenzo finds Middleton. Now the pass to Connaughton. Shot's good by Middleton.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
Utah's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Mitchell dishes to Bogdanovich. From outside, off the mark. Bucks trail by 10. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And it's Connaughton missing. One-on-one here. Conley kicks to Mitchell. Back to Conley. Down low. Here's Gobert. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Seven seconds left in the first half. It's stolen by Ingles. By himself. A huge slam. The perfect end of the fast break.
Great example of the awareness of Ingles, reading the situation at both ends, able to do it all himself.
And so it's Utah. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 16 points during the draft process. And
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
They've got Dante DiVincenzo. E.J. Tucker is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Holiday, and it's Antetokounmpo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. It's not going to go for him.
And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league. Such a valuable playmaker for this team. Mitchell can get his own and get others involved as well.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
Timeout called, the Bucks. And the Jazz with some changes. George Niang, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. O'Neal comes in for Joe Ingles. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Mike Conley. Now here's Giannis. He's got 14. Money from the wing. Giannis has got 16.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
DiVincenzo against Clarkson. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Just throw it up to Gobert, and he'll take care of the rest, using that enormous wingspan.
DiVincenzo passes to Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. Bobby Portis is checked in for the Bucks. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That'll be his second foul of the game. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Bobby Portis. The drive by Mitchell. Pass to Niang. Three-pointer, and the 3-ball is good. Niang's got the lead up to 12 now for the Jazz.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Pass to Clarkson, a 3-ball, and the Jazz another 3.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused, and they've executed.
Now here's Middleton. 5 points in the game. From 18 feet away, Antetokounmpo, no good.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
And the Jazz call time here.
And this is a guy who gets it done with instincts and skill. Niang is starting to carve out a nice niche for himself.
And to add to that, you look at the last 2 years, he's pretty much doubled his playing time. Maybe not the biggest and most athletic guy, but George Niang typically makes the right basketball play. There's always room for someone like that on your team.
The Bucks making a switch here. Lopez is checked in, and Utah also making a switch. Derek Favors checked in for Gobert, and it's sent back by Lopez.
It's a bonus whenever Lopez comes up with the swat. Want to see more of this from the big fella.
And here we go. Mitchell wide open. Another miss by Utah. Bucks trail by 15, and Derek Favors picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 1:51 left in the third quarter of the game. The feed to Lopez. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
Can't let Lopez get comfortable down low. The second he does, there's no stopping.
Jazz leading by 13. Clarkson with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Here's Mitchell. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Now, here's Clarkson. He has 5. Here's Favors. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Jazz lead by 15.
Favors can really hurt you from inside the paint. If he gets the ball in a good spot, he has the size and length needed to bury the shot.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Kicks to Lopez. Clock at 6. DiVincenzo passes to Lopez.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Clarkson dishes to Favors. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Here's Connaughton, and so it's Utah. Looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And we'll be back with you shortly. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Utah calls timeout.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go, guys.
Thank you, David. So on the floor for Utah. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Conley in at the point. Giannis outside. The rebound by the Jazz.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Conley with the 3. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. Drew Holiday. He's checked in for the Bucks. So it's Utah now. And Bogdanovich kicks to Clarkson. Just 5 on the clock. And the rejection by Giannis. And it's the Bucks on the break. It's stolen by Gobert. Here we go, one-on-one. From deep Ingles. And it's Connaughton with the rebound. Bucks trail by 15. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Great look by Portis. For a young player, he really understands what they're trying to do.
Conley against Holiday. Conley, the pass to Ingles. Utah keeping it alive. The new 14. Now the Bucks moving it up. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Utah.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Jazz leading by 13. Now here's Conley. Passes it to Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
Now here is Holiday. The pass to Portis. Knocks it loose. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando bubble.
Lopez, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. Got a piece of it. And the dunk by Giannis.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Now, here's Mitchell. Right side, Conley. Nice ball movement by Utah. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. That one, no good. The Bucks go the other way with it. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. And they go to the intentional foul. 1:57 left to play here in the fourth.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Here's Mitchell. Lays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 22.
Doesn't matter to the great offensive players who's guarding them. And Donovan Mitchell is trying to become one of them.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And a long wind-up and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up. Now here's Conley, guarded closer to the paint. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Utah.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up. Whether the last several shots went down or not, 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Rudy Gobert.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive.
16 feet away. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. 5 seconds separating the shot. Hold on!
Kevin, you got to buckle up on that one.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Here's Ingles. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Jazz lead by 14.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. What a great guy. DA, thank you for that. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Draymond Green is out there with Weissman. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Curry. And it's Wiggins in at the 3, the small forward. And for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Now here's Curry. From the top of the key, he buries it. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feels secondary.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Curry outside, nailed from three-point land. Curry's got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
You got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Curry looking it over, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Golden State moving the ball around, and that one's good. Wiggins.
Draymond Green, a modern-day big, and of course we know the impact he has defensively, but for his career, he's only hitting around 30% of his threes, and the last 2 seasons have been well below that. It's still his willingness to take them that's going to keep a defense honest.
Here's Ingles. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start, 4 of 4 so far.
And here is Curry. He has 5. Shoots it up. And the Warriors tack on 2 more. When Draymond plays the center position, though, Brent, 30% from 3 isn't all that bad.
Well, again, we'll go back to the idea of the threat of the shooter. That's going to create more space for all of the action that's happening behind Draymond Green. And, of course, we know his willingness to pass up shots to the preferred pass. That's where he really makes an impact.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's foul number 2 for him. And so the ball is out of bounds. Bogdanovich touched it last.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Now here's Curry. Passes it to Wiseman. Back to Curry. It's stolen by Gobert. And the Jazz pushing it up now. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Green passes to Wiseman. Curry wide open, and it's Golden State with another.
Got to do your best to make Steph put the ball on the floor. I know he can still do that, but catch and shoot is just deadly.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's his first trip to the line.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Golden State's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Curry passes to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Yeah, that's just working for the better shot. We always talk about in the NBA, good to great, great possession there.
Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got his second bucket.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Curry from deep three-point land. It doesn't go for him. And it's Utah the other way. And now Utah, fast break. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
Now here's Oubre. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Curry. Here's Wiseman. Gobert with the block. 4-on-3 break. Here's Mitchell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
The Warriors trail. Now here's Curry. 7 points in the game. The pass to Oubre. Wiseman kicks to Curry. Again, Curry missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Utah shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. And he's good on the second. Warriors trail by 3. Stolen by Michael Conley. And there's the call on Curry. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. The Jazz shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
Here's Thompson. Will it go? Tries again. And it's off the back rim. No good.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more.
Can't tell how many shots I've taken.
And as we know, Greg, Steph comes from a family of great shooters. It's in the blood.
But as you said, it's about the work. NBA players have had tons of kids. Most don't make it in this league. Steph is on his way to being one of the best to ever grace the hardwood.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Jazz performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Ingles in at the small forward. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
And we have an intentional foul there. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So Utah ends up going with the new group.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
Pass to Looney. Now Pascal. Pass to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Thompson's got 5 points now in the quarter. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table. But in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are three names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Clarkson's got the lead up to 10 now for Utah.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Thompson passes to Looney. There's the dish to Bazemore. Back to Looney. Golden State moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Tries from 16. Good work there as it goes. Thompson's got 7 points.
Just such efficient form there from Klay Thompson. The height, the release, great rotation, and a soft touch.
And I hope kids out there are watching the textbook form on Thompson's jumper.
So many things that you can check the boxes on in terms of the fundamentals of a great shooter. It starts at the base. It's great footwork. You square up. You got a quick release, and you got to follow through. It really is something to watch.
And we hear of players attacking rehab. You know, Greg, by all accounts, Klay took it to another level.
He said he hadn't stopped working since the 3rd day after the NBA Finals. There was even some talk of him coming back toward the end of the year. But the Warriors quickly shut that down, knowing how much he means to this franchise.
And there's another one for the Jazz.
Showing no hesitation on the catch and shoot. Coaches will appreciate that kind of assertiveness from Favors.
Thompson against O'Neal. Thompson passes to Poole. Back to Thompson. three. Traps in the tray. Thompson's got 12 now in this quarter.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Mitchell's shot is good.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Basket counts. 9 points in the game so far.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
There's a minute left in the first half of the game. Now Conley. He's got 8. He dishes it to Ingles. Green against Bogdanovich. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Warriors trail by 7. Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. Here's Green. Oubre. No one around him. And another 3 for Golden State.
Nice to see Oubre step up and do that.
Mitchell outside. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Curry against Conley. 4 seconds left. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to 4 points. The basket there from Stephen Curry.
That's tremendous balance. Steph's ability to keep his composure in that tough situation, work in a tight space, that's impressive.
And that's it. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 17 points. And
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. We've got Wiseman, Kelly Oubre out there with Steph Curry. And it's Green, and it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. Warriors trail by 4. Curry with it. Back to Green. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, I think in his mind he knew the contact was coming, focused, stayed in control, and got it.
That's good from Green. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that, am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Yes, that goes in.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Stolen by Conley. And there's the call on Curry. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. First minute and a half of basketball here in the 3rd quarter. Conley with a wide open look. And Utah again with the bucket.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Here's Curry. Yep, that one goes. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
I feel like when he gets going like this, it's a night where Steph might take a few more chances offensively. That spells trouble for the defense.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Curry. 16 points for him. Passes to Oubre. Back to Curry. Stolen by Michael Conley. Here's Mitchell. And he uses the glass on the layup. Now it's a 6-point Jazz lead.
Man, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
Well, Oubre can get up there, and that time brought his tool belt and got out the hammer.
And looking at Curry's stats, one thing that jumps out, and it may be a little surprising, for the last 3 seasons, he's averaged over 5 rebounds a game.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson passes to Looney, and it's good for 2. And those rebounding numbers, GA, just speak to Curry's overall impact.
And when you look at Steph's size and the amount of time he spends on the perimeter, there's no way he should be cleaning the glass like that. But you can't teach heart and you can't teach instinct, and he has both.
Thomas, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Warriors have gotten every shot to drop since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Thompson for 3, and another 3 for Golden State.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And here's Clarkson. 6 points for him. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Clarkson's got 8 points.
And the strength of Clarkson on display. Awesome job fending off the defense and not letting that deter him from scoring.
Poole the pass to Bazemore. Here's Poole. He's covered by Clarkson. Looney with the bucket.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now, here's Clarkson. He's got 8. High post Favors. Back to Clarkson. There's the steal. Out to Thompson. And there's the pass to Pascal. Clarkson against Thompson. Pass to Looney. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And Looney's a guy you can rely on both ends of the floor.
Favors in the post. Looney on him. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Favors. Poole the pass to Thompson. Stolen by Clarkson. With 1 on the clock, and it's good on the way in. He's got 10.
Really good job on the timing of that cut into the lane. The speed that Clarkson has can be a problem for the defense.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Here's Poole. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. So on the floor for Utah, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Conley in at the 1. A three-pointer is right on target. Thompson's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Warriors. Utah trailing here. Conley feeling it out. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Thompson passes to Bazemore. There's the triple. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Warriors lead by 3.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Pass to Baseman. The three. Rebound, Utah.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. The three from Bogdanovich. Connects from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Mitchell against Oubre. Pass to Wiseman. Oubre outside. Feeds to Wiseman. And then Wiseman slams it in.
Well, Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes, and he doesn't make a mistake that time.
And the Jazz call time here. For the Jazz, O'Neal's check in for Joe Ingles, and it's Jordan Clarkson in for Mike Conley. The Warriors also with a sub. Thompson, he's checked in for Oubre. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
And Mitchell drops them both. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Thompson. He feeds it to Curry. And another basket for Golden State.
Well, it's amazing that Steph can shoot where he shoots from, and the ball still looks like it's a soft finish around the rim.
And he gets caught. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Steph Curry is adept at finishing those drives. Defenders never know what.
Oh, that was huge!
Incredible. A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
It's Curry outside. Gobert pulls it in. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah. The lead is 2. Launches it. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
And stolen by Bogdanovich. And now Utah, fast break. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And that's how you do it. Impressive play, explosive finish.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
And the shot is good. Curry's got 11 in the second half.
What work from Steph Curry gets open and makes it look easy. Wow.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Good D by Thompson. Warriors trail by 7.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
And you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer.
Thompson against Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Wiseman with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Good.
Big time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year. Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You can bet that's what they're looking for. This late in the game, they need that 3.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Conley kicks to O'Neal. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Clarkson, it's interesting for him. He's not really a point guard and not really a shooting guard, so trying to find ways to stay in the game and stay aggressive and do whatever's asked of him to earn minutes.
A three-pointer, Wiggins. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that brings them within 2 here. And so it's Utah who scraped by with the win. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel
Boston Celtics starting lineup. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. And for the Warriors, they've got Andrew Wiggins. Wiseman's out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Oubre, and it's Curry in at the point. Oubre finds Curry. It's good from long range. Curry's got his team on the board to start the game for the Warriors. And interconference rivalry. Doris, this one should be fantastic.
It should be, Kev, and just because you do not play this team as often as you do those in your own conference, it does make for a heightened sense of anticipation. These can be the most compelling games on the schedule.
Now Walker. Outside Tatum. Over in the corner, Brown. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Golden State has come out of the gates quickly. It's a 5-point game. It's good. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
Well, as hard as Curry plays, to me it's an underrated aspect of his game. Gets out and gets after it in the open floor.
Brown outside. Williams. And Williams is right there.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Curry passes to Wiggins. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Brown. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, you've got to get out on Jaylen Brown now. This is a young man who has shown great strides in improving his perimeter game.
In the corner, it's Wiggins. Back to Curry. On the wing, Wiggins. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline.
And how about a 44-inch vertical leap for Andrew Wiggins, and yet not interested in competing in the dunk contest?
Greg, he can really get up, but says he keeps it simple when he does. One hand or two, he's a game dunker more so than an exhibitionist.
Brown right side. And the dunk by Brown.
Well, I'll tell you, allow an athlete like Jaylen Brown to get this close, it's going to be finished and finished strong.
Curry deciding where to go with it. From deep. Wiseman kicks to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Well, the pick and roll is a play that Curry loves to operate, and he's always asking and seeking opportunities in this kind of situation.
The kick out to Brown. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys.
And the Celtics making a change here. Fournier is checked in. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Golden State Warriors. From deep 3-point range. Rebound by Williams. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Oubre with the steal. And now here's Wiseman, the fast break chance. And finished off by Wiseman.
Well, late rotation by the defense, and Wiggins has the vision to find the open man.
Brown outside. The kick out to Tatum. A miss that time would have put him up. The Warriors leading. Here's Wiggins.
Andrew Wiggins should get a 10 for degree of difficulty. That was beautiful.
Here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
The Warriors have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Curry against Tatum. Wiseman the pass to Curry.
Well, a bit reckless right there. That's his 2nd foul, and he can't afford to pick up a 3rd.
The Celtics have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And as a team, excellent a season ago. About 80% when they got to the line.
And so Tatum nails them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Curry outside. Rebounded by the Celtics. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Tatum leading the charge.
Well, Jason Tatum forces that defender with the up fake to get off his feet, and he does a tremendous job drawing contact.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for the Celtics. And taken away by Brown. And they double up Brown. It's stolen by Green. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Oubre, left side. Back to Green. Brown against Curry. Outside, Green. From outside the arc. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Outside, Walker. The three from Tatum. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
Well, disrupting the shooter there, and I really...
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him.
Oh, my wife, for sure. No.
Sounds like he's got a good team, both at home and right here in front of us.
Steph has already put up a Hall of Fame career, but you can tell he doesn't feel anywhere near being done.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game stats-wise?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court right now for the Celtics. They've got Smart, Mo Wagner out there with Thompson. And it's Ogilvy in at the three, the small forward. Thompson with the rebound. The Celtics with the lead. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Ogilvy kicks to Wagner. Second shot opportunity. There's the pass to Pritchard. Just 5 to shoot. Boston needs to get off a shot. The shot by Ogilvy, no good. The Warriors shooting at 50% in a decent group. And Shemi Ogilvy picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Fournier's checked in for Boston. On defense, the Celtics. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. The second chance effort. Haskell finds Bazemore. 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Thompson. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Thompson's got his first points in this one. So the Celtics called timeout, their first. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, so Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set. They are just killing him on the interior.
Brown outside. Boston again missing.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Inside. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. The three from Tatum. Cans it from downtown. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
This, to me, is an area that Jason Tatum really worked on. That three-pointer now one of the most dangerous aspects of his game.
Thompson outside. No good there. So the Celtics will take it the other way.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Here's Poole, guarded by Walker. Thompson outside. He dishes it to Bazemore. Thompson against Smart. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
It takes nice touch that close to the rim. And Klay Thompson, yes, he's got that in his game, too.
And, Doris, we talk often about the toughness of Klay Thompson, something that is in this young man's genes.
No doubt, Greg. His dad, Michael, rock solid both mentally and physically. Remember, Michael, a two-time NBA champion in his own right. Such an advantage for Klay to grow up in an environment of winning.
That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. It's rebounded by Poole.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And the dunk by Bazemore.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight. Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And then for Boston, Williams, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. And Evan Fournier subbed in for Marcus Smart. Curry way outside from beyond the arc and then some. Curry's got 12.
I don't know that there's another guy in the league that would even think about it from that distance. It's uncanny how comfortable he is from that kind of range.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Curry with a wide open look. Another 3 for Golden State.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Walker against Oubre. Outside Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is. Golden State found themselves in a close game in the first. Their biggest advantage of the period was...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Curry has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Draymond Green is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Curry in at the point guard. That's the Warriors' 5. Good on the shot. Curry's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
Boy, you love to watch Stephen Curry work from all over the floor. That textbook release, whether it's from three or in this case, the mid-range.
Drills the three-pointer. Brown's got 15.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Outside, Green. From deep. And the basket by Curry. Curry's got 20.
And how many times have we seen this? Curry always has an answer from three.
You know, oftentimes we talk so much in terms of Steph's scoring ability, but I tell you what, he's one heck of a floor general as well.
Greg, he probably doesn't get enough credit for how he controls the pace, his ability to orchestrate the offense. He can create for himself, certainly, but don't sleep on his ability to create for his teammates.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Oubre dishes to Curry. Back to Oubre. Just his first attempt. Tatum against Curry. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Walker goes in, and there it is for him. Walker's got the lead up to 5 now for the Celtics.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Sinks that one from the post. 22 points for him.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Right side to Walker. The 3 from Tatum. Offensive rebound. Fournier against Curry. Fournier passes to Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's Curry, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Curry's got 9 points now in the quarter. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Walker against Oubre. The 3 from Tatum. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
To the inside. To the middle. Here's Green. Golden State moving the ball around. Out on his own on the break. Poked loose. Wiggins with it. Picked up by Brown. Here's Oubre. Yes! And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
1:22 left to play in the third. 6 to shoot. Here's Tatum. That shot missing, and it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Here's Pascal. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Pascal's got his first basket.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Brown. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Thompson, he has such a low, wide base. He is near impossible to fully box out.
50 seconds left in the third quarter. Thompson inside the line, and another basket for Golden State.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Brown down low. He's covered by Bazemore. Brown, good. Brown's got it all tied up now for Boston. The Warriors have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum against Pascal. Just 5 on the clock. Over Tatum, and it's Golden State with another.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
Now, here's Fournier. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Makes it off the glass.
Well, not to be dissuaded by the traffic. He takes it right through the contact. Evan Fournier doing work.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The Warriors shooting has been just fantastic, around 65% tonight, getting exactly what they want when they want it. On the floor for Boston. Mo Wagner out there with Thompson. Then it's Evan Fournier. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Ogilvy in at the 3 spot. Passes it to Ogilvy. At the top of the key, Thompson. And Fournier kicks to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Fournier passes to Thompson. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Bazemore passes to Thompson. And another 3 for Golden State.
Thompson's so quick to pull the trigger. As soon as the ball hits his hands, he is ready to fire.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And a new group in for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Tatum comes in for Mo Wagner. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Semi Ojeleye. And Walker subbed in for Fournier. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Now, here's Walker. He's guarded closely. Buries it down low. Walker's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, I thought Kemba took some contact on that shot, but boy, the toughness and focus is right there.
Here's Poole. Pass to Pascal. Here's Poole. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Outside Tatum. Brown against Green. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
It seems to me Kemba Walker has always been a natural-born leader, and there's something about his personality that allows him to fit in seamlessly wherever he goes, whatever circumstance he finds himself in.
Thompson, he's checked in for Kelly Oubre. The kick out to Williams. Outside, Walker, pass to Tatum to take the lead. The Warriors pull it in. Wiseman's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Now, plenty of energy left for key situations. The young Andrew Wiggins, determined.
Walker's shot is off. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Golden State. The lead is 2. We've got 1:55 left here in the fourth quarter. The pass to Wiseman. He kicks it to Wiggins. Golden State moving the ball around. Here's Green. Rebound Boston. Brown's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Well, Jason Tatum in a big moment. He is unafraid.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Tatum against Curry. Kicks it to Thompson. 3-pointer. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Thompson. Curry's got 12 points in just the second half.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Here's Walker. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Thompson is double. Curry passes to Wiseman. Here's Wiggins. Warriors the rebound. And then Wiseman slams it in.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Here's Brown. Count it.
Oh, Jaylen Brown with a big shot, proving hard work pays off.
This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
Curry passes to Wiseman. Thompson outside. With the tip. Great positioning on the putback. And the Warriors lead by 4.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Tatum with it. Wiseman picks him up. It's stolen by Green. Thompson dishes to Curry. Green kicks to Wiggins. So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Kemba Walker is out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Williams at the center. And for Portland, Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Anthony. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Fournier against Powell. Fournier passes to Walker. Tatum kicks to Walker. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Powell against Walker. Powell dishes to Lillard. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Yeah, Damian Lillard, this is some Oaktown response. You make one, I got you back.
Pass to Tatum. There's Brown with the 3. He can't get that one. And the Trailblazers going the other way. Powell, no one around him. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
Outside Tatum. Here's the 3. It's good from long range.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And here is Powell. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep.
What a luxury for a staff to have a guard who can do this. Lillard able to elevate quickly for the monster jam.
Lillard against Walker. The 3 from Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. And stolen by Fournier. Here we go, one-on-one. Shot's good by Walker.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Now here's Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Here's Walker. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. The Trailblazers have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. And here's Fournier. He brings it up for Boston. That's tipped.
That's good footwork from the big man as Cantor aware defensively to get to that one.
Williams kicks to Walker. 4 on the clock. Goes back up. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, the defender all over.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Smart's checked in for the Celtics.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Simons, the pass to McCollum.
Testament to the savvy of...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Simons. Kemba Walker making his last shot. McCollum, no good. The kick out to Williams. And here's Walker outside. Out to the right wing. Out of bounds. Portland takes possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
And Kemba Walker is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. Portland with the ball, trailing by 4. Inside, Nurkic, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Excellent footwork inside from Nurkic there to put the D in an awkward position and force them to foul him there.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And here's McCollum for 3. Ogilvy grabs the rebound. Celtics leading by 3. To the paint, here's Wagner.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. 1 second left, and he sinks the layup. Wagner's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. It's the Celtics as they wrap up the first quarter with
What we've learned is staying together.
And Greg, of course, he helps keep everyone on the same page.
He communicates well with his teammates, and he listens. That's why they trust him. The discussions go both ways.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
On the floor for Boston. Fournier out there with Smart. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Mo Wagner. And it's Ogilvy in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Fournier into the lane.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. Cullen passes to Simons. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Wagner kicks to Fournier. Back to Wagner. Shoots the 3. Nurkic with the block.
Nurkic big and blocking.
Clock at 6. Fournier finds Wagner. And the layup's good off the glass. Wagner's got the lead up to 10 now for Boston. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. John Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
A nice shot by Simons.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Here's Smart. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Cantor checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Carmelo Anthony comes in for Collins. Robert Covington's checked in for Jones. And Damian Lillard is subbed in for Anthony Simons. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. He gets that one. Anthony's got his first points of the game.
Quick fire on that shot. Melo with the catch-and-shoot jumper. No defense for that play.
It's Brown on the wing. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Lillard looking around. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Smart.
Yeah, Lillard is fearless, able to take that hit and calmly knock one down and one.
Norman Powell's checked in for McCollum. And the Celtics also making a change. Fournier is checked in. Brown outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I admire the energy that Brown plays was so great at getting to the line.
So he gets them both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, not something you want to do. You let Lillard drive all the way to the rack, and he will throw it down.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Boston. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. And here are the Trailblazers now. 8-point game. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
And then Brown with the dunk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Pass to Cantor. He kicks it to Powell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Powell's got 8 points.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. The 3 from Tatum. And it's Portland with the rebound. Cantor's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
9 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Walker at the elbow. It's Thompson. Here's Brown. And he hits the buzzer beater. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. He notched.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. At the end of 1, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. They've got Jones. Norman Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Enes Kanter. And it's Anthony in at the 4 slot.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
Terrific effort from him really all night, yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
Boston leading by 5. Brown outside. Tatum kicks to Brown. Five on the clock, and Brown throws it down.
And love seeing Brown drop the hammer. Just an amazing dunker who really bashes it in the basket.
Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Shot's good by Walker.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Trailblazers trail by 7. It's Powell on the wing. Miss for the first time from the floor puts him at 7 for 8.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far. And you have to be excited about the work rate that Thompson has shown lately and has become a much more active player.
Well, the ability just to stay with that high motor is Tristan Thompson's calling card at this point. On the interior, wants to play physical and wants to disrupt anything he can on the inside to make an impact.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And Portland making a change here. Covington's checked in.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Trailblazers trail by 5. Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
One thing about Lillard is he can go with either hand when he's attacking the rim, and that makes it very difficult to defend.
Brown against Covington, and finished off by Brown.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Lillard, the pass to Covington. Powell against Brown. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaylen Brown. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots. So he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Cantor. Zach Collins comes in for Anthony. Little, he's checked in for Robert Covington. And it's Simons in for Lillard. The Celtics also changing it up. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Mo Wagner comes in for Tatum. And it's Ojale in for Brown. 1:29 left in the third. Here's Fournier. Lays it up off the glass. Fournier's got 4 points in the quarter. And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. Trailing by 5. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Boston's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Now, here's Fournier. Tight defense on him. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Fournier's got 10 points. The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Here's Simons. Nurkic trying to get open, and it's Simons missing. Celtics leading by 7. Ogilvy kicks to Fournier. This one for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Fournier's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions. That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
For Boston, they've gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on. Here's Fournier. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Guys, he can't miss. I swear, he was trying to miss that. He did not miss. That means he can't miss.
And he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 7.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Here's Fournier, banked in off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 9.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
And so it's Boston in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On the court for the Celtics, they've got Marcus Smart. Mo Wagner out there with Williams. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Ogilvy in at the 3 slot. And that one falls for Fournier. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
And it's McCollum off the drive. An easy 2 points on the layup.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
Outside Fournier. The pass to Ogilvy. Williams kicks to Fournier. From 11 feet away. And another basket for Boston.
Are we sure that's the same player, guys? He looks completely different. What confidence he's playing with, and look how engaged he is on both ends.
Here's Simons, and he goes in for the dunk.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Outside Fournier. That shot is off. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. And here's McCollum for 3. Rebounded by Smart. Celtics leading by 12. Fournier into the lane. Ogilvy passes to Fournier. "14 feet away. Keeps it alive. And Williams is right there. And the Celtics lead by 14.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive. Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, McCollum undersized at his position, at least in terms of his strength. But he can play that way because he competes. That's a tough one there.
Fournier, and he drops it in from the low post.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And here's McCollum for three. And it goes for the fifth time in 10 shots for him this game.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from three.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Cantor checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Carmelo Anthony comes in for Collins. Robert Covington's checked in for Jones. And Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. And a new group in for the Celtics. Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Jason Tatum comes in for Mo Wagner. Brown, he's checked in for Shemi Ojeleye. And it's Kemba Walker in for Marcus Smart. Lillard with the bucket.
All night long, he's just been on it. He's feeling it, and Lillard will start to call his own number in some of these sets.
So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
Smart's checked in for the Celtics. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Covington with the steal. And now Anthony pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his third foul of the game. Boston making a switch here. Williams is checked in. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter of this one. But they recover it. Lillard outside. Over Smart. The Trailblazers rebound. Kicks it out to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. Portland again missing. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. They've led by as many as 14 points. Outside, Walker. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Covington against Brown. There's Walker with the three. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And the Celtics lead by 14.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And so the Celtics now can just hold on to the ball. And here's Walker. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was.
Very dangerous indeed. David, thanks. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Anthony, Damian Lillard out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Enes Kanter, and it's Covington in at the 4 slot. And for the Bucks, Chris Middleton is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Holiday, and it's Antetokounmpo in at center.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
Pass to Covington. Lillard on top. Antetokounmpo defending. Fires top of the key. 6 on the shot clock. Fade away. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
I tell you, that's why Antetokounmpo is so feared league-wide. I mean, when he's close to the rim, he's most likely going to flush it on you.
Powell kicks to Lillard. Down low. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throw. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Lillard after Enes Kanter. Oh, what a dunk!
Don't let his height fool you. Lillard can rise up with the best of them.
Stolen by Kanter. Middleton against Lillard. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
And, you know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. A bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release, an elite scorer.
And he makes all 3.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Middleton on the wing. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Red hot so far, 4 for 4. Cooking with gas, couldn't draw it up any better.
Lillard against Middleton. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And now, here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
5 of 5 to start the game, and it might be the second quarter before they miss, or where they're knocking these shots down. Boy, everything's pure.
Lillard attacking and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And when Lillard sees an opening, he takes full advantage, skilled at drawing contact.
Lopez, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Holiday surveying the floor. And yes, it's good.
An intense competitor. It's clear that Holiday enjoys going hard at the defense and finishing on them.
Now here's Lillard and the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. And the Bucks making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Tucker, the pass to Giannis. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, how about how far he's come since then? Now he's the first foreign-born player ever with his own Nike signature shoe.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Trailblazers trail by 9. Now Lillard. It's Powell on the wing. Covington trying to break free. Powell, that's good.
And Clark, they say back in Greece, all of Giannis's basketball shoes were hand-me-downs from his teammates.
Greg, nothing like not having enough to drive you to get more. I mean, clearly, you think about Giannis and his background and where he is now, he and Thanasis oftentimes would take turns playing in the game, swapping the same pair of shoes. Those days are long behind both of them.
And here is Powell, following the three-pointer by Chris Middleton. Powell, the pass to Kanter. Back to Powell, to the inside. And Kanter throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
And the dunk by Powell.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
That's one of the reasons Lillard is out there. He gives you that deep threat.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Bucks ahead, up by 10. And the second quarter about to get started.
Humble beginnings. You know, I'm from a tough place.
Well, some of the best stories in our league are about guys who struggled to get to where they are today.
And I really hope the young guys out there are listening to this. You don't have to be a five-star prospect to achieve your dreams.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Milwaukee.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Trailblazers, Giles is out there with Nurkic. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Simons in at the one spot. Simons, and he jams it with authority.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And it's McCollum in the corner. Passes to Simons. 6 to shoot. Jones drives in. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Nurkic can't hit.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Bucks leading by 6. Middleton outside. Nailed from three-point land. Middleton's got 12 in the game. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trail Blazers. It's a 10-point game. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Here's Connaughton. And it's Portland with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Here's Giannis. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And Giannis is a beast, a Greek freak, a dominant player on the offensive end.
McCollum outside. Looking to end the run. Simons, the pass to McCollum. Clock at 6. Pulls up. Kept alive. It's good on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Bucks passing it around. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
And here's McCollum for 3. Here's Giles, and plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. And Milwaukee gets called for the foul. The Trailblazers shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And Portland making a change here. Ennis Cantor's checked in for Nurkic. Anthony comes in for Derek Jones. Norman Powell's checked in for C.J. McCollum. And Damian Lillard is subbed in for Anthony Simons. Holiday against Lillard. The Trailblazers get it back in a new 14. Another shot. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Antetokounmpo's 7'3" wingspan, extraordinary. I mean, he's effective in rejecting shots, bothering shots, and stealing the ball.
The Bucks have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. First one falls for him. Robert Covington's checked in for Harry Giant. So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Both free throws good from Holiday.
It definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
Inside, Cantor. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. To the middle. Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
And it's easy to see by Antetokounmpo's performance tonight. He can flat out dominate games at times.
Lillard, the pass to Cantor. Unable to get that one. The Bucks go the other way with it.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Lillard from outside traps in the tray. Lillard's got 10.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a local.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 24 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. And that's going to do it.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yeah, you know, he's been up in the air so often, he's been absolutely a pest on the defensive end.
Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Antetokounmpo in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Middleton looking it over, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Lillard against DiVincenzo. Lillard outside. No good with the triple. And Enes Kanter picks up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. Bucks leading by 19 points. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. To the paint. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does. Pass to DiVincenzo. And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
And that too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious. And that corner 3, a cornerstone of P.J. Tucker's game. Takes it, makes them as much as anybody in the league.
And Greg, how about this little factoid? Back at the University of Texas, he only shot 4 triples in 3 seasons. Floor spacing was not a part of his game. It was about getting that thing in the paint. But to his credit, and it's an example for all young players, through hard work, that short corner has become his bread and butter shot. Talk about a total transformation from no threes to being a dead-eye corner 3 shooter.
Here's Giannis, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
For 3, Middleton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Middleton's got 8 points in the quarter.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Lopez, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Bobby Portis comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Dante DiVincenzo. McCollum outside. Back to Nurkic. Lopez with the steal. Stolen by McCollum. Kicks it out to Jones. And Portland with another turnover here. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Portis, the pass to Forbes. Right side, Portis. Back to Holiday. Puts up a three. Knocks down the three ball. Holiday's got 10 points in the game.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Lopez over to help. Here's Nurkic. And there's the call on Jones. That'll be his second foul of the game. And it's Milwaukee's ball. Big time run continues here. 16-0, shutting it down. And Drew Holiday, the bucket on the assist from Lopez. He's got 12.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now here's McCollum. He's tightly guarded. Now the pass to Simons. Kicks to Jones. Nurkic against Lopez. Shot clock at 5. McCollum outside. No good on the three.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
That one good for 2.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Here's Nurkic. Lopez with the block.
Great timing on Lopez's part there to swat down that attempt.
The putback. Rebounded by McCollum. Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. From downtown, sinks the three-pointer.
And in nailing the three there, he puts a lid on what's been a huge run by the Bucks.
And Holiday kicks to Middleton. Lopez passes to Holiday. And some changes here for the Bucks. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Drew Holiday. 23 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. This is his first free throw of the game.
Looking back to last season, he was at about 73%.
2 shots. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And it's Jones with the ball for Portland.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
Here's Forbes. And it's off from three-point range. McCollum fires from way outside. And so it's Milwaukee out there all by themselves with a 32-point lead to end the quarter. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, we've got C.J. McCollum. Giles is out there with Jones. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Simons in at the point guard position. Nurkic shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
A physical big, Nurkic embracing, going up and attracting the contact when he's trying to score.
And the Bucks with some changes. Chris Middleton comes in for Pat Connaughton, and it's Holiday in for Bryn Forbes. Holiday the pass to Giannis. Three-pointer, and Drew Holiday, the bucket on the assist by Antetokounmpo.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Taken away by Holiday. Giannis inside. He's guarded by Nurkic, and Antetokounmpo gets it to go. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Milwaukee.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
Something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes defensively. They've been turning those turnovers into points.
Antetokounmpo, no good.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
From 13, again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Nurkic doesn't take a lot of bad shots, so when he decides to pull up off the dribble, you know he's feeling it.
And the call will be against Jusuf Nurkic. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Great frustration right there, and I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions, a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Cantor checked in for Nurkic. Robert Covington comes in for Harry Giles. Anthony's checked in for Derek Jones. And Lillard subbed in for Anferny Simons. DiVincenzo against McCollum. Trailblazers keep it alive. And Cantor able to finish.
And usually amongst the leaders in their offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Both teams deciding to change it up. That free throw good from Holiday. Portland's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Lillard looking around. Fires the three. The three-pointer is right on target.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Here's Giannis, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, he looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
And then Lillard slams it in.
Boy, I love watching Lillard turn on the Jets, using that astounding speed to blaze past the defenders.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And the dunk by Powell.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Lillard fires away from way outside. And another 3 for Portland.
And we've seen Lillard hit that shot before. He has no fear when it comes to the deep 3.
Here's Giannis. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard.
Checking in for Milwaukee, Brook Lopez.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Middleton finds DiVincenzo. Outside Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Bucks.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
You can do a lot to change a game other than scoring, and it was his quick hands on the defensive end that put them in the driver's seat.
On the wing, Holiday. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Passes it to Powell. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Holiday dishes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Holiday. Kicks it out to Giannis. Lopez left side. Middleton outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Giannis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Robert Covington picks one up.
And quite honestly, guys, Antetokounmpo, get that name right, folks. He's one of the most unique, talented players in the league. I mean, long arms, which really create a lot of problems for the defenders, whether he's passing or shooting.
Now, here's Lillard. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Tucker in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here is Conley. Shoots the three. The shot comes out. DiVincenzo kicks to Antetokounmpo. Count it. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position. They're getting him shots in his spots. That's understanding your personnel.
Holiday against Conley. Here's Antetokounmpo. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday staying very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Bucks. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Push the basketball and get out of his way. Donovan Mitchell, fantastic on the break.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Kicks it to Ingles. Nice ball movement by Utah. Mitchell outside. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. On the wing, Giannis. Back to Middleton. Antetokounmpo against Gobert. Count the basket. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Now, here's Mitchell. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Some changes here for the Bucks. Bobby Portis comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Pat Connaughton in for Dante DiVincenzo. Middleton outside. Pass to Portis. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. From outside the arc, and Middleton, the basket on the assist by Holiday.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his...
Oh, the power on that throw-down.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Portis can't get it to go.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And it's Mitchell missing.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Mitchell looking it over. He kicks it to Bogdanovich. Gobert, and there's Gobert, putting it right back in.
Rudy wanted it more than anyone else. He's going to be around for a long time. Look forward to watching him.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. For the Jazz, Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. O'Neal comes in for Joe Ingles, and it's Jordan Clarkson in for Mike Conley. It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, beyond the production, Mitchell gives this team energy, spirit. They ride off his adrenaline.
Pass to Middleton, and it's Lopez at the elbow. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Clarkson looking for an opening. Outside Favors. Lopez with the steal. And oh, here we go. Lopez has got it, the fast break chance. Back to Holiday. They double him with Mitchell. Lopez. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Whatever drawbacks Lopez may have, scoring in the post isn't one of them. He is a nightmare for opposing defenses to deal with down low.
7-second difference, shot in game clock. Holiday against Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one is on Holiday.
Yes, so explosive more often than not. Mitchell will beat you to the spot.
And the Bucks with some changes. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Lopez. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Drew Holiday. Middleton, the pass to Portis. Back to Middleton. Off target at the rim. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And that one released in time, but no good. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for... Earlier on, we ran into Bobby Portis to explain the origin.
You know, I think the underdog story, started with...
And Greg Plain with a chip on his shoulder has served Portis well.
Some guys try to block out the haters. Portis uses it as fuel to keep achieving more.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at the Jazz. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the center. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Giannis. And that one goes long.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait. But you can't blame him.
Snatched away. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Giannis with the ball. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating the weapons.
Beautiful pass by Conley coming off the pick. Sometimes on defense, it's pick your poison.
Now Now the pass to Antetokounmpo over Gobert. And with that, the Utah lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Antetokounmpo.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And it's Conley penetrating. Ingles kicks to Conley. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Conley's got 8 points.
So often the catalyst. This time, Conley is on the finishing end off the catch.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat.
A different look for Utah. George Niang, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. O'Neal comes in for Joe Ingles. And it's Clarkson in for Mitchell. Chris Middleton's checked in for the Bucks. Holiday comes in for Bryn Forbes.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to seeing. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. For Utah, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And both free throws good for Clarkson.
And you know, Clarkson entering the league as a second-round pick, a little unsung for most of his career, but always seems to find a way to contribute.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
It wasn't that long ago that Holiday suffered some injuries that had people concerned about his future.
Greg, some injuries are bad luck. We do know this. Drew Holiday's physical, he's fearless, and he doesn't know any other way to play. But thankfully, he's battled through, and he is still playing at an all-star level.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 16. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really, the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
What I appreciate about Conley, the assist-to-turnover ratio for his career has been outstanding.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Bogdanovich is checked in for George Niang. Joe Ingles comes in for Royce O'Neal. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Jordan Clarkson. The drive by Mitchell. Bogdanovich finds Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Mitchell doing a good job. In order to have a chance in this league, you've got to be able to score. He's done that tonight.
Here's Holiday. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. And it's Conley with the ball for the Jazz. Trailing by 2. On the wing, Ingles. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
This is how Ingles went from being undrafted to big money. He does a lot of things for you, but stretching the floor is number 1.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Conley against DiVincenzo. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got 7 points for the quarter.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Holiday, the pass to Tucker. Back to Holiday. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Off target with his 3. Jazz have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Middleton dishes to Holiday. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Holiday. And no good. Ready by Bogdanovich. Here's Mitchell. And the basket is good. And now it's a 3-point Utah lead.
And it's great to see Bogdanovic spreading the ball out. I mean, possesses good size, which allows him to...
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 18 points and 1 assist. And that's a wrap with the third quarter approaching.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers, a very high percentage of those in the first half.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Tucker in at the 5 spot. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Middleton looking it over. Left side, Antetokounmpo. Gobert with the defensive effort.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And Holiday kicks to Antetokounmpo. Passes to DiVincenzo. Here's the 3. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Clarkson, he's checked in for Mike Conley. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Antetokounmpo's checked in. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
A more physical player at this stage of his career. Bojan is not bothered by the contact on that shot.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. No good off the back of the rim.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Mitchell passes to Bogdanovic. Goes up the baseline, and Utah again with the bucket.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field. He had it rolling and then lost it for some reason. Let's see if he can get it back while it's 3. Oh, no, he didn't.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
And not his quarter, scoring-wise, just 1 of 7 from the field.
The drive by Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Donovan Mitchell pushing the basketball down your throat. We know he's going to be aggressive time and time again. Very nearly stolen. There's no need to force that pass.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Connaughton passes to Giannis. Gets a very good look and converts. Giannis has got 4 this quarter.
And to me, this is the perfect spot for a Giannis jump shot. Keeps the opponent honest.
And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Bryn Forbes comes in for Rodions Kurucs. And Holiday kicks to Lopez. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Now just a 5-point Jazz lead. Utah's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Here's Mitchell. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be his second foul of the game. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Lopez. Utah calls timeout.
And coach most likely wants to address their turnover issues. The offense looks forced right now, rush, there's no synergy to it. They have to find a way to work together and remain aggressive without making mistakes.
A different look for Utah. George Niang, he's checked in for Bogdanovich, and Mike Conley subbed in for Mitchell. Outside Portis, he dishes it to Antetokounmpo. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 26.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Clarkson kicks to Niang. 43 seconds left in the third quarter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Love how Gobert stays active inside, picking up fouls in the process.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. Timeout called the Bucks. A free throw drops for Gobert.
Growing before our eyes, the confidence of Gobert. Comfortable doing a little of everything now.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Holiday, no. One around him, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got 4 assists in the game. Aston Niang lets it go with a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Niang's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. The Bucks have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is, and it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and versatility.
Conley feeling it out, and the Jazz another 3.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Up in time, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Conley. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Niang in at the 4. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Just 5 to shoot. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Good find, and one of Gobert's advantages as a passer, he can see over everyone's head.
Bucks trail by 8. Here's Antetokounmpo. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
This could be a problem. That's his 4th foul with plenty of basketball left to play.
A different look for Utah. Bogdanovich is checked in for George Niang. Joe Ingles comes in for O'Neal. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Jordan Clarkson. Antetokounmpo, no good.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Ingles can't get it to go. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 8-point game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
You can see the evolution of Giannis as a passer. He's gotten good at thinking for himself and his teammates.
Here's Conley. Lays it up and banks it in.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this league, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Utah. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
I'll tell you, Portis likes this role. He likes facilitating. It keeps him in the middle of the action.
Holiday against Mitchell. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And they get the rebound, but guys, that's been the issue throughout the game.
Middleton on the wing. Ingles covering. Middleton the pass to DiVincenzo. Down low. Now the feed to Giannis.
One of the most impactful defenders in the game. Gobert's long arms put fear in the hearts of shooters.
And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
It's a winning approach when you execute. That's the key. They're playing fast, but also under control.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Bucks trail by 11. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Left side, Portis. Over Bogdanovich. And here's Giannis from outside. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
Here's Mitchell. It doesn't go for him. The Bucks go the other way with it. Giannis passes to Portis. pass to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Utah. A three from Bogdanovich. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Bucks trail by 13.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Jazz.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Mitchell against Holiday. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2 for him. 29 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Clarkson with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gobert. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 15 rebounds. He's covered by Clarkson. Lopez outside. The three-pointer, no good. Misses the shot. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Some good competition. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Steve. Pitch out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. And for Golden State, we've got Green. Curry is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Wiggins in at the 3. Conley. Gobert the pass to Mitchell. Yes, that goes in. Indoors tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game. So let's see how this plays out.
You know, that's one of those passes where you just say, uh-oh, as soon as it leaves your hand.
And it's the Warriors on the break. Wiggins with the ball. Curry against Conley. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Stephen Curry with a 3.
Well, it really doesn't matter whether the offense is clicking. Steph Curry's long-range shot is a reliable option always.
Now here's Conley. Puts it up from 12, and it's good for 2.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Here's Wiggins. Michael Conley making his last shot. And that one drops. Curry's got 5 now.
Well, really nice delivery from Andrew Wiggins. We know he's a gifted scorer, but that will really smooth out his game.
Here's Mitchell. And he drops it in from the low post.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ingles.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a...
Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy.
Improved decision-making by Andrew Wiggins, and that makes him an even greater challenge to guard.
Here's Mitchell. Again, the Jazz score. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one. And we talk a lot about Mitchell's offense, and for good reason, but the defense is also an area where he's excelled.
Oh, no doubt, Greg. We identify him with the offensive end of the floor because he's carried a burden for the Utah Jazz early in his career. But think about it. He's strong, athletic, long wingspan, excellent instincts. This guy has the potential to be one of the most impactful two-way players in today's NBA.
Curry dishes to Wiseman. Mitchell against Wiggins. Here's Curry with the 3. Just 5 on the clock. Over Gobert. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. No good from outside. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. They trail by 1. And there's the pass to Oubre. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Dishes to Curry. Throws it up high. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made. How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
To the paint, here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
The Jazz have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Gobert down low. Banked in off the glass.
Well, there's size, and there's length, and there's touch. Rudy Gobert doing work.
Warriors trail by 3. Here's Curry. Yep, that one goes in there. Curry's got 9 points.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
Here's Conley. The shot from the low post is good.
Well, efficiency is everything, right? So far in this one, this guy has been on the money.
Here's Curry. Basket good. 11 points in the game.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Conley. Three-pointer. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board. Stolen by Conley. Back to Mitchell. Wiggins with the block.
Well, using every bit of that 7-foot wingspan, Wiggins airmailing it back.
Stolen by Thompson. To the middle. Here's Pascal. And slam dunk by Pascal. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
4 seconds left. And slam dunk by Pascal.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Warriors ahead. And always interesting to hear from Donovan Mitchell, who recently...
Everybody had their reputations of what we should be or will be, but they're...
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Warriors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Ingles in at the 3, the small forward.
Indoors, as Gobert has added strength, his rebounding numbers have continued to improve.
That's right, Greg. He's always been a force as a shot blocker. But over the past 2 seasons, this guy as a rebounder has been top 3 in the league. Last year, he even challenged Andre Drummond for king of the boards. He's got great size, great anticipation, and he plays with passion.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. Right? And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Thompson with the bucket.
Klay Thompson is not about to let a 3 go unanswered. Big time shot.
Here's Clarkson. And Looney sends it back. An even 3-on-3 break. Pass to Thompson. And stolen by Thomas. There's the steal. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. Looney kicks to Thompson. Here's Poole. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Looney passes to Bazemore. Just 4 to shoot. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Another 3 for Golden State.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Takes a 3. Another miss by Utah.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
Another 3 for Golden State.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And Thomas has it in the corner. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Thompson outside. And Poole gets it to go. And the Warriors lead by 8.
That's just a terrific pass from Klay Thompson. My goodness.
Here's Clarkson. Count that one. Clarkson's got 5.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Here's Poole. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Oh, and one little pump fake, and he had all the time he needed to go hard to the rack.
It's one of the most reliable moves you can make, GA. So pretty when it works. And Bazemore kicks it to Looney. Up top, Bazemore. He's guarded by Thomas. Here's Poole. Looney. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Jazz trail by 6. Here's Conley. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, Mike Conley understands how to draw contact and still try to get a shot opportunity. He'll go to the line for the end one.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. 34 seconds left in the second quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. To the inside, Wiseman. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Wiseman's got his second basket of the game. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
How about the athleticism of Donovan Mitchell? 6'3", but boy, can he get off his feet.
Wiggins finds Oubre. Wiggins against Ingles. Wiggins outside. Pass to Wiseman. It's stolen by Gobert. The finish. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Now this is where the freakish length of Rudy Gobert, so effective at reaching in and prying the ball away from the opposition.
And the Jazz call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive. What a start it was for Stephen Curry. He had 11 points. And Ken. And
we've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Curry is out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Green, then it's Wiggins, and it's Wiseman in at the center position. That's the Warriors' 5. Shot clock at 6. Curry dishes to Wiseman.
Well, at this point, if you get the ball into Steph Curry's hands, good things will happen. He's toying with the defense out of the pick and roll.
Wiggins against Mitchell. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Curry against Conley. Curry passes to Wiggins. Now here's Curry. Not a lot of room. And the foul called on Bojan Bogdanovic. That's his first foul. Conley against Curry. And finished off by Wiseman.
As great a scorer as he is, Steph Curry is a willing mover of the basketball. He doesn't get enough credit to me for playing the right way.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates, Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. It's good from long range.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Here's Mitchell. That one wide left.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Curry against Mitchell. And another three for Golden State.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Outside Conley. There's the three. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Mike Conley wanted to make sure the momentum was not swinging the other direction, so he answers with a 3.
And the pass to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Conley with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Oubre, no one around him. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Bogdanovic, no luck. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovic put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high in the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Warriors leading by 4. Knocks it loose. And that one is hammered home.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Here's Poole. He's covered by Clarkson. Takes the 13-footer. Looney with the bucket. Looney's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
Clarkson passes to Thomas. Drills the 3-pointer.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Pass to Bazemore. There's 31 seconds left in the third. Back to Looney. Favors with the rebound.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Passes it to Niang. O'Neal kicks to Niang. Bazemore against Favors for the lead, and it's good on the way in. And the Jazz lead by 1.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Jazz out in front. They lead by 1. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So on the floor for Utah, they've got Clarkson. Also Thomas out there. O'Neal is out there with Favors. And it's Niang in at the 4 spot. Pass to Thompson. Inside. And stolen by Favors.
Yeah, you don't see those over and back calls too often because they're just so easy to avoid.
Right. It doesn't happen often. It's kind of a silly mistake. We'll see if they can make up for it on the defensive end.
That shot wide open.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Timeout called the Warriors. He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. He said, this is where we make our move. This game's going to come down to big plays. Whichever team makes them is going to come out of here with the win. Kevin, you know what side he's on.
Thank you, David. Here's O'Neal. And the dunk by O'Neal.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Utah calls timeout.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Thomas. And it's Conley in for Clarkson.
Oh, picked up his 4th foul. Maybe have to scale back his aggressiveness with plenty of time left in this one.
Curry passes to Green. And it's Green with the jam.
I'll tell you, Draymond Green just excellent at setting his teammates up with his screaming ability and then roll to the rim with a purpose. Nice.
The pass to Bogdanovich. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 9 now for the Jazz.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
And it's Wiggins missing.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Jazz lead by 11.
I'll tell you, you cannot give Rudy Gobert an inch of space when he's working the glass. This guy excels at using his reach.
And here's Utah. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Here's O'Neal. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Pass to Wiggins. Stolen by Mitchell. And the Jazz call time here. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He got an extra boost from the grief these fans were giving him here tonight. They were riding him hard all night, and he ate it up. Some guys just like being the villain, I guess. And Wiggins throws it down hard.
Oh, the ease with which he elevates Wiggins with a highlight move that time.
Conley against Curry. To the middle. Here's Gobert. It's deflected. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. Drops in the tray off the fast break. Curry's got it back down to within single digits for the Warriors. 1:33 left here in the fourth quarter. Down low, Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, to me, it's critical that Mitchell continue to focus on hitting the guys who are open. We know he can score the ball.
Thompson passes to Wiseman. O'Neal against Thompson. Curry deciding where to go with it. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Jazz.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Donovan Mitchell.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Here's Conley. Begins with the block, and he recovers it. And here's Bogdanovich for 3, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll
Most people know that the Celtics are big proponents of analytics.
It sure has, thanks, DA. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Green is out there with Weissman. Then there's Oubre. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward. And for Boston, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. Here's Green. Back to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Tatum. That one a little long. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics.
And given his style, it feels like Curry could play as long as he wants.
Why not? The thing you never lose is your jump shot. Plus, Steph, he can beat you with instinct, awareness, rather than relying on his explosive athleticism. And if his team keeps their offensive style of play, he can play for fast.
Curry dishes to Weissman. Wiggins passes to Curry. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
Yeah, maybe you would think Steph would be thrown off by some contact, but think again. Just too good of a finisher in close. Too much feel for the bucket.
And it's Walker penetrating. Bucket is good. Walker's got his second basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you got to bring much faster help than that.
And pushing it up, here's Boston. Tatum leading the charge, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, I'll say this. Tatum gives you options in the open court because he can score from anywhere.
Outside Curry. Back to Oubre. Wiggins surveying the floor. Curry outside. Hands it from downtown. Curry's got 5 points so far.
That's a shot that Curry can make in his sleep. Amazing how smooth he is from distance.
Outside Tatum. Shooting foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Celtics making a switch here. Fournier is checked in.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
To the inside, Williams with the steal. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Brown outside. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on. Outside Curry. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Wiseman kicks to Curry. 5 on the clock. There's the lob to the hoop. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Fournier. And that'll be 2 free. arrows coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Celtics have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And as a team, excellent a season ago. About 80% when they got to the line.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. It's a 5-point game. It's tipped. Jacks up a 3. Drops in the tray. Curry's got 10 points.
He's ramped up his game in a big way this quarter. I don't think he likes it when they're trailing.
The Celtics have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And here's Brown outside. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Now, this is the fire you love seeing. Now, Brown doesn't back down from anyone. He relishes getting his revenge.
Wiseman.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. It's Brown with the drive, and that one is good. 5 points in the game.
Oh, you love the level of concentration Brown maintains. I mean, taking the hit well and finishing in style.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Green dishes to Oubre. Curry against Williams. Curry, good.
Taking things into his own hands. He's been a beast this quarter.
17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Green against Brown. Count it.
With great physical and athletic tools, Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, so far both teams have been outstanding at the offensive end. Not a lot of game left to play.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, governing the split-second chance opportunities. I mean, that's what has them in the lead right now.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Setting the floor for the Warriors. They've got Kent Bazemore. Eric Castro out there with Looney. Then it's Thompson, and it's Poole in at the 1. And a new group in for the Celtics. Bazemore on the wing. And another 3 for Golden State.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
Here's Pritchard. A beautiful reverse layup.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Thompson against Brown. Nice shot by Thompson.
A stronger guy than some think. I mean, it's not enough just to bump Clay. You have to do more.
The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter.
And so invaluable to your offense to have somebody like Klay Thompson spacing the floor.
I've said it, and I'll keep saying it. The most underrated player in the league. Shooting 42% from beyond the arc. His career now. But what's amazing is in 8 full years, he's never shot below 40 from 3 in one single season. And he'll lock you down on D. Few players, if any, can claim that.
Thompson passes to Poole. Back to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Tremendous feed from Looney. He's not thinking about himself. He's scanning the floor, looking to create for his teammates.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Fournier into the lane. He can't get that one.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
Bazemore passes to Pascal. Golden State moving it around. Thompson outside. Count that bucket. Thompson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Warriors.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. Some changes for Boston. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Williams. Jaylen Brown comes in for Semi Ojeleye. And Walker subbed in for Fournier. Here's Walker. Score the basket is third after 5 shots.
Well, Walker has speed to burn. A nightmare keeping him out of the game.
Smart against Thompson. And it's off from three-point range. Celtics have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Brown down low. He's covered by Bazemore.
Good to run. Brown can beat you down the floor, then finish the play.
Thompson against Smart. It's Thompson off the drive. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Brown outside. Takes the 3. The kick out to Tatum. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Tatum's got 6.
He covers a lot of ground with impressive long strides. Tatum excels at driving to the rack.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. Robert Williams is checked in for Tristan Thompson. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 2. Passes it to Wiseman. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Wiseman. He's got 14.
For one of the greatest long-range shooters you'll ever see, Curry is just as savvy inside.
Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
There's the triple. Great D that time from Green.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Brown feeling out a bit, and there's the call on Curry. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Green against Brown. Outside Tatum, 5 to shoot. The kick out to Williams. And here's Brown outside.
The ability to contest shots without fouling. Draymond gets better at it every year.
Stolen by Smart, and a fast break now for the Celtics. Here's Walker. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Walker's got 8 points.
Up and under and in. I mean, thinking on the fly with the double.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. A tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He had 13 points and 1 steal.
And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Curry with a strong contribution so far in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Walker and Smart, the guard. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, down low. That's the Boston 5. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. So it's the Warriors now. A 2-point game. Curry dishes to Wiseman. Back to Curry. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Oh, Steph turns it up despite his slight frame. Steph takes it up strong inside. He'll get some free throws.
And both free throws good for Curry. Boston shooting wonderfully up to this point, 67%. Here's Walker. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Golden State's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Oubre passes to Wiseman. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Curry against Tatum. Outside Curry. 4 on the shot clock. They double team Curry. And finished off by Wiseman.
This is what makes Curry special on the offensive end, the ability to create for himself and others at the highest level of the game.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Outside Tatum on the wing Brown. The kick out to Tatum from deep. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 9.
Has a great feel for where defenders are on the court. Tatum navigates himself nicely.
Basket counts.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
It's Brown on the wing. Guarded by Green. Brown the pass to Williams. It's deflected. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. Green kicks to Curry. Stolen by Smart. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Williams is running. Over to the wing. Walker against Oubre. Walker goes in. And he comes up with the deuce. Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. That makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
And last season, a tough one for Draymond. Suffered a series of injuries, and no one hates to lose more than that guy.
Yeah, and even when he did play, because his teammates weren't around, he was exposed at some points, and he was frustrated much of the time. But that's in the past. Who cares about that? Now, he's right back to competing.
Fournier is checked in for Boston. This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
Well, if you think back to Tatum's rookie year, he was the go-to guy in the 2018 Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, what invaluable experience he gained that season.
Celtics leading by 6. Smart dishes to Fournier. Over in the corner, Brown. And he makes that one.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Stolen by Smart. Oubre with the steal. On its way from Curry for 2, and just miss after miss right now. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Fournier goes in. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Oh, and they're showing no signs of letting up. I love this approach right now. They value each possession. Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight?
Brown outside. But they'll get another chance. Williams. Whoa! Finish!
Run that back. I want to see the replay now.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Warriors trail by 11. Count the bucket, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
There's the pass to Ojale. 6 to shoot. Back to Fournier. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Fournier's got 4 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
Thompson looking for an opening. From deep. Doesn't go that time. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Oh, beautiful feed. Always a luxury to have a big man who can see the whole floor.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And Golden State looking at who they've got. They've got Klay Thompson, Looney out there with Eric Pascal. Then there's Kent Bazemore, and it's Poole in at the 1 spot. Tipped away. Here's the break. Here's Bazemore, and the slam dunk by Bazemore.
And a few more plays like that are all they need to make their comeback bid a real one.
Now here's Fournier. D right on him. Here's Ojale. A 3-pointer is right on target. Ojale's got the lead up to 11 now for Boston.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Thompson against Smart. Fires from deep. And Boston with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group. Williams, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Tatum comes in for Williams. Brown, he's checked in for Semi Ojale. And it's Kemba Walker in for Evan Fournier. Left side, Brown. And the shot goes down.
And Brown is a reliable threat from mid-range. I mean, effortlessly rising up for the nice-looking J.
Warriors trail by 13. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Walker taking his time here. Pass to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. And the Celtics lead by 13.
And you can't leave guys open around Walker, I'll tell you that. He sees when the defense is overcommitted.
Golden State moving the ball around. Thompson finds Curry. Shot clock at 5. This one for 3. Kept alive. Here's Wiseman. Green, the pass to Curry. Second chance shot. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots. He
so explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Brown outside. No good with the triple.
His three-point game hasn't been there for him today, but don't sleep on him. At any moment, he could get his touch back.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're trailing by 15. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Jaylen Brown.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Williams. Williams has got his fourth assist in this one. They double-team Curry. And the wide-open shot from Green. Warriors getting another chance here. Goes back up. And Wiseman puts it in.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
Outside Tatum. The three bangs home the trifecta. Tatum's got 13 points in the second half.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Celtics.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jason Tatum.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Smart's checked in for Boston. Tatum passes to Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
Tatum against Curry. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
I always enjoy watching the chef go to work. I mean, he's a pure scorer. He fills it up from everywhere.
Walker against Thompson. Walker goes in, makes it off the glass.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
Williams with the block. Tatum deciding where to go with it. That's good from Kemba Walker.
Not a guy you want to foul. Walker's a tremendous free throw shooter and does a great job of getting himself to the line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here is Curry. Over Tatum. No good.
Really working on the technique defensively. Tatum showing good fundamentals, good discipline.
And as Cantor is out there with Anthony, then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Covington in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Kemba Walker is out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Williams at the center position. The pass to Cantor. He kicks to Powell. Clock at 6. Outside Anthony. That one misses. And the Celtics going the other way now. Brown feeling it out a bit. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And Brown runs the floor like a freight train. At 225 pounds, he's a mammoth that wrecks defenses in transition.
To the paint, here's Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Outside, Walker. And the layup's good off the glass.
Improving size does not matter. Walker comfortable slamming it up inside.
Lillard against Tatum. And that one's good. Lillard.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Carmelo. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Yeah, the vision's one thing, but the timing also helps. Lillard prepared to get the ball to his teammate.
Walker against Lillard. And here's Brown outside. Nice ball movement by Boston. Williams kicks to Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
And guys, I don't think Brown gets enough credit for his toughness. This is a guy who never shies away from contact.
It's Powell on the wing. Back to Lillard. A 3 ball. Fournier pulls it down.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Here's Walker. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Getting the and one. Kemba shows off the deft touch he has on the ball. You have to finesse around that hard a defense, and he does it as well as anybody.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. There's 1:40 left to play here in the first. For Portland, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. And it's McCollum off the drive. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside.
Here's Walker. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. 1:15 left here in the first quarter. And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. Passes it to Nurkic. And here's McCollum for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And it's Brown missing. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And the basket by McCollum.
Nurkic getting more and more comfortable at finding the open men on this team.
Here's Here's Walker. That one falls. Walker's got 9.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Good.
Oh, McCollum has shown the ability to get inside and also finished. It's just how shifty he is.
Jones against Brown.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. He has been automatic.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight. And that one falls for Walker.
And you always know what you're going to get from Walker from the line. He's been a solid, consistent free throw shooter his entire career.
And the Celtics making a change here. Thompson's checked in.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Portland needs to get off a shot.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders for Boston. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And
I look to the times where
Greg, he's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Thompson in at the 5, roaming the paint. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting it as well as you're going to see, 67%.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Pritchard passes to Thompson. Nurkic with the block.
Nurkic seeing an opportunity there to make the impact defensively with the block.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Fournier is checked in for Boston, and the shot goes in. Nurkic has got the lead up to 4 now for Portland.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Brown comes in for Shemi Ojeleye. Here's Fournier. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Tatum on the wing. He's guarded by Collins. And slam dunk by Tatum.
An explosive player who has no problem finishing above the rim. Tatum does damage inside.
Here's Simon. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot. So he was reliable when he went to the line.
The Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. Portland leading. Lillard outside. rebound by the Celtics.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Tatum draws the double. Pass to Fournier. Just 5 on the clock. Brown wide open. He fires. Hits the three-point bomb. Brown's got 7 points.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
And Damian Lillard with the jam. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Fournier against Lillard. Stolen by Cantor. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Powell, no one around him. That 3 off the mark. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Boston. They trail by 1. Lillard against Fournier. From the arc. No good that time. And it's Portland the other way. Here's Lillard. And he gets the whistle. 2. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Kemba Walker is checked in for Marcus Smart. Here's Walker. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Powell, the pass to Lillard. Beyond the arc. But they recover it. Anthony kicks to Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
Yeah, not something you want to do. You let Lillard drive all the way to the rack, and he will throw it down.
There's 18 seconds left in the first half. Walker against Powell. The pass to Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics. And stolen by Tatum. He got it up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
Good defensive effort from Lillard there.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed we saw Kemba Walker lighting it up in the first half. He had 13 points and 1 assist.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Kemba Walker.
He's definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Here's who Jerry Stotts is starting the second half with. Anthony out there with Ennis Cantor. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Lillard in at the 1 spot. Anthony kicks to Cantor. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Marcus Smart's checked in for Boston.
Marcus Smart.
Walker surveying the floor. Brown outside. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Lillard. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Anthony leading the charge. three-pointers off the mark. Kicks it out to Lillard. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
Oh, he's effective in the catch and shoot dating back to his college days. Lillard has brought that skill to the pros.
Here's Walker. Unable to get that one. Anthony with the defensive effort. And the rejection by Tatum.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
And stolen by Tatum. Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Brown outside. Fires from the wing. Rebounded by Covington.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Here's Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
Here's Lillard.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Enes Kanter. Zach Collins comes in for Carmelo Anthony. Jones checked in for Robert Covington. And McCollum subbed in for Powell. And he gets it to go. Walker's got 15 points.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Lillard from outside. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
And it's Walker penetrating. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And he gets the bucket. Lillard's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
And it's sent back by Lillard. But oh, here we go. McCollum's got it, the fast break chance. And finished off by Collins.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Outside Tatum. Off target from three-point range. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. A 2-point game.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And the Celtics making a change here. Fournier is checked in. Simons, he's checked in for the Trail Blazers. And the call will be against Fournier. That's his first foul. The Trail Blazers shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Nurkic is a double-double machine every night. There's not a lot of teams right now that are equipped on their roster to handle the kind of size that Nurkic can bring.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Williams, he's checked in for Tatum. Shemi Ojeleye comes in for Brown. And Marcus, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. And the first one drops. And so Fournier nails both of them.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Pass to Simons. Back to McCollum. 3-pointer. And another 3 for Portland.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Fournier. 6 points for him. Good work defensively by Jones. And McCollum puts up a deep 3 and another 3 for Portland.
Yeah, that one seemed to be just outside the building. McCollum showing off his deep range.
Fournier, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game. First one falls for him. And so Fournier nails both of them.
And he's given them a good contribution at the line tonight, getting there a lot and delivering on his opportunities.
Collins passes to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Good job attacking the rim right there from the big man, Collins.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trailblazers. Right back after this break. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Marcus Smart is out there with Evan Fournier. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Williams. And it's Ojale in at the 3 spot. That's the Boston 5. 4 on the clock. Here's Nurkic. And too long on the shot. Boston trail. Outside Fournier. Launches it. Hits it from 3-point range. Fournier's got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Boston. Here's McCollum. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. That one on Smart.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
A lot of questions in the early part of C.J. McCollum's career about could he become a valuable scorer in the league and really what position would he play. But after being the 10th overall pick in 2013, he's answered those questions.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And a new group in for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Tatum comes in for Williams. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Semi Ojale. And it's Kemba Walker in for Evan Fournier. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He told them they have to keep fighting. He said, hey, look, we're right here, but we can't make mistakes. We got to be aggressive and smart. Back to you guys.
Brown with it, can't recover. And it's Brown missing, stolen by Walker. Outside, Smart. Brown kicks to Smart. Back to Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Lillard against Tatum. Lillard outside. But they get it back. And Kent are able to finish. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Covington against Brown. Outside Tatum. Good work defensively by Anthony. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. 3-pointer, Lillard. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Lillard's got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Trailblazers leading by 3. It's Powell on the wing. Passes it to Cannon. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Shot clock at 6. Here's Anthony. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Melo powering his way through the defense down there. He's used to that kind of contact throughout his career.
McCollum's checked in for Norman Powell. And he's good on the second. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Outside, Walker. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And it's always stood out to me how under control Walker is on his drives. He doesn't just have a nice burst. He's got incredible body control.
The shot by Lillard, wide open. Good on the three-point shot. Lillard's got 17 points here in the second half. Celtics trail by 5. Brown outside. Williams gets to Walker. Oh, that's blocked.
That's good footwork from the big man as Cantor aware defensively to get to that one.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. 1:19 left in the fourth. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And that is what you need in big moments. Lillard's a strong leader with competitive drive. Bingo.
Walker against Lillard. And here's Tatum for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Lillard attacking. Kicks to Cantor. It drops.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
The Blazers on offense. .41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Well, he has that ability, elevates his game in the clutch time. It's Lillard time. He's on point.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's foul number 2 for him. Walker against Lillard. Outside Tatum. Puts one up from 19. And it's Portland with the rebound. Lillard with it. And so it's Portland winning this one. They seem to... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our... It's out there with Chris Middleton, and then there's Antetokounmpo, and it's Holiday in at the point guard. And for Portland, Anthony out there with Robert Covington, then it's Damian Lillard, then there's Norman Powell, and it's Cantor in at the pivot spot manning the middle.
I tell you what, Antetokounmpo has a real killer instinct on offense. I mean, this guy is serious about trying to score the ball and make plays. Always playing downhill, always in attack, and constantly keeping the defense on its heels.
Lillard with it. Inside. And Cantor throws it down.
Yeah, you know, Lillard has been so good at finding the open man, puts a lot of zip on his passes, and he knows he's responsible for getting his teammates the ball.
The feed now to Cantor. Kicks it out to Lillard. From past the arc, trains the three-pointer.
And when Lillard's hitting the tray ball, it really opens things up for him. As good a passer as he is, he becomes a major headache for the D if he gets hot from beyond.
Lillard dishes to Powell. Back to Lillard. It's Solenbad to Kumbo. Here's DiVincenzo. The putback. It's good on the putback.
You know, Antetokounmpo, for all of his skills and talent, he's a worker. This guy likes to grind and takes a lot of pride in outworking people on the boards.
Now here's Powell. Kicks it to Cantor. Puts up a three. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
DiVincenzo passes to Antetokounmpo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And the dunk by Giannis.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
Lillard against Holiday. Down low. And Cantor throws it down.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Here's Middleton. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Here's Antetokounmpo. A miss that time would have put him up.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Powell, no one around him. That one doesn't drop. And Milwaukee the other way now.
Well, you know what? All good things must come to an end, and they finally miss after making their first four.
You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Here's Lillard following the bucket by the Bucks. The tray. Here's Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
Wow, the decisiveness is good to see. Cantor sensing when to slash and executing the pick and roll flawlessly.
Now here's Giannis. And Covington sends it back. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul. So Portland ends up going with the new group. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Lopez, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile one block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Ahead. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught them off guard, playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
Now here's Middleton following the missed shot by Nurkic. The three. And Middleton the bucket on the assist by Giannis. Middleton's got 5 points so far.
Well, there's a good reason this guy shoots as many threes as he does. Chris Middleton is a knockdown three-point shooter.
It's McCollum on the wing for the three. The rebound by Middleton.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that three a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw of the game here. They throw good. McCollum.
McCollum's carved out an impressive NBA career for himself, and I think he's still ascending. He was the 10th pick in the 2013 NBA draft. He's still got plenty of upside.
Giannis outside. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all.
I think the most important lesson that I got is
all part of the process of achieving greatness.
Yeah, and most guys have had to go through it. MJ, LeBron, leading a team to a championship rarely happens early on.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. Here's McCollum. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. McCollum's got 5 points so far.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
Trailblazers trail by 3. It's McCollum on the wing. He feeds it to Nurkic. 6 on the shot clock. And he could not get that one to go. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Chris Middleton. Pat Connaughton comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Drew Holiday.
And, you know, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, his build and skill set are both platinum level. And he knows how to kick his game up a gear, too.
Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof.
Wow.
I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree. McCollum outside. Fires the 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
They get a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Lopez. Chris Middleton comes in for Antetokounmpo. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Drew Holiday in for Bryn Forbes.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. And Portland making a change here. McCollum's checked in. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Fast break, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo running, and Anthony sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Pass to Cantor. McCollum against DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. Trailblazers keep it alive. And Cantor able to finish. Cantor's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers.
And usually amongst the leaders in their offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
To the inside. Antetokounmpo.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Lillard against Holiday. Lillard attacking. Here's Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
If the keys to your offense are in Lillard's hands, you're going to be in pretty good shape. Check out how well he runs the pick and roll there. That's just a perfect way to play.
It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Powell, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Offensive rebound. They shoot again. Tucker the pass to Nwora. Pass to Tucker. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Lopez. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Powell finds Lillard. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Here's Connaughton. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Lopez inside. He's against Cantor, and Lopez gets it to go.
Able to just go right over the top. I mean, the big man, Lopez, doing work.
We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Lillard attacking. Pass to Covington. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And it's Lillard missing.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Here's Connaughton. And a missed layup. He gets it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. So that'll be it. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Enes Kanter had no problems getting going. He had 14 points, 3. And that.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Norman Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Anthony. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Cantor in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group on the floor for Portland. It's good on the putback.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Holiday.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The Bucks making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Holiday, the pass to Connaughton. Antetokounmpo kicks to Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. Lillard against Holiday. 5 on the clock. Here's Giannis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Giannis has got it all tied up now for the Bucks.
And Giannis is a beast, the Greek freak, a dominant player on the offensive end.
Lillard looking around. And the pass to Cantor. Lays it up off the glass. Cantor's got 18 points.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
Antetokounmpo against Covington. Giannis passes to Nora. Holiday dishes to Antetokounmpo. And foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. You look at Enes Kanter. What a contribution.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
So both teams making some changes here. And Holiday kicks to Connaughton. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And the dunk by Giannis.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo has some major hops. At almost 7 feet tall, he makes it look effortless.
McCollum outside. Launches a three. The offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback. Nurkic has got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
1:51 left to play in the third. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Portland. The lead is 2. Poke loose. And Holiday with a clear path to the hoop. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Passes to Portis. Outside Holiday for the lead. Connaughton passes to Antetokounmpo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Sometimes it's a real trick bag trying to guard Antetokounmpo. I mean, his skill set and build and length and athleticism draws a ton of fouls.
And it's tied up with that one. The Trailblazers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. And here's McCollum for 3. Portland no good that time either. For Milwaukee, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
You know, what you really like about Antetokounmpo is he wants to keep getting better. I'd say he's accomplished that and then some.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Lopez comes in for Pat Connaughton, and Middleton subbed in for Drew Holiday. DiVincenzo against McCollum. To the middle. Clock at 4. Drills it from outside. McCollum's got 13.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Portis. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. 26 seconds left in the third. And the call will be against Jusuf Nurkic. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for the Bucks. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
And typically not this reliable at the line, but tonight he's been terrific.
McCollum against DiVincenzo. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Collins wide open, he fires. And the Trailblazers another 3.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
At the end of the third, the score is all even. 3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. They've got Chris Middleton. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Tucker in at the 4. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. Here's Simons, defended by DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 3, and they pick up 2. Jones has got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And the basket by McCollum.
He's starting to feel it. He's in a groove here in the second half.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Middleton against Jones. Giannis inside. And that's a foul called on Zach Collins. That's foul number 2 for him. Timeout called the Bucks. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
Giannis kicks to Holiday. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one's not going to go. Excellent D from Cantor. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. It's a one-point game. Lillard attacking. Deep 2 from Anthony. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
And the shooting form of Anthony, just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Covington. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. So it'll be Giannis Antetokounmpo shooting. Robert Covington picks one up. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Trailblazers.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
Yeah, but Clark, the other thing that sticks out for me, the number of assists they've made over the course of this game.
Odions Kurucs, he's checked in for the Bucks.
No excuse giving Lillard that kind of positioning. That's just too easy.
Lillard against Howard. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That'll be his second foul of the game. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Kurucs. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Cantor.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Middleton finds John. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, I tell you, the future of the Greek Freak is extremely bright. I mean, he really has shown the ability to deliver in important spots of game.
Here's Lillard and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
DiVincenzo passes to Tucker. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Robert Covington picks one up. That one drops. He ties it up.
Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
Lillard against Howard. Lillard outside. Down low. And the rejection by Giannis. Just 2 to shoot.
And the amount of space Antetokounmpo covers is really breathtaking. You got to see it to believe it. I mean, he erases shots that you think he has no chance to get to. You can really see Middleton now starting to emerge as a leader for this team. Whenever they're looking for an important basket, he provides it.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're down by 2. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show, worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Knocked away. Covington with the steal. And now the fast break. Anthony with the ball. And a wide open look for McCollum. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. And now a 3-point Portland lead. For Milwaukee, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2 here. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
To the paint, Covington with the steal. Now McCollum, he dishes it to Lillard. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant
flagrant on.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time.
Lillard is really a force of nature. I mean, an incredible talent who torches just about everybody with his scoring ability.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. In the corner. 5 on the clock. Poked away. Giannis with it. Now Covington defended. Here's Middleton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Damian Lillard.
And, you know, Middleton is really dangerous on the drive. He often gets to the rim in a heartbeat and forces defenders to end up fouling.
Middleton hits them both.
And now down to a one-possession game. Those foul shots, huge.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. The lead is 2, and they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
It's the first. That makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed it.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
And the defenders are going to be very cautious coming out of this timeout. The only way they can get 4 points is with a three-pointer and a foul. So I'm sure the D will just back off.
For 3, Middleton offline. And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge. it's Conley in at point guard. And for the Bucks, E.J. Tucker is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard spot. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Misses the 3. Mitchell passes to Bogdanovic. No good on the triple. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. DiVincenzo finds Antetokounmpo.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Pass to Conley. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5. Because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Ingles dishes to Bogdanovic. Another miss by Utah.
Early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday staying very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here is Holiday. Passes it to DiVincenzo. Bucks passing it around. Here's Middleton. That one, no good. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Ball going up court. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
What outstanding concentration from Mike Conley. Burying the shot despite the harm.
The Jazz have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. Here's Giannis. And a lot of contact on that one. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. But double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Mitchell. 4 on the clock. Offensive rebound. Out to Conley. Tries yet again. Shoots over Tucker. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Mike Conley is very crafty. He can bait a defender into getting a little too physical with him.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Giannis inside. Defended by Gobert. Holiday against Conley. And Holiday kicks to Giannis. Gobert with the block.
The size and reach of Gobert making him a tremendous defensive anchor, protecting the paint. High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Now here's Giannis. 5 points in the game.
And to me, this is the perfect spot for a Giannis jump shot. Keeps the opponent honest.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Conley against DiVincenzo. Lets it fly. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got 10.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. On the three off target. It's Gobert with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Leading by 5. And it's Mitchell missing.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo screws it in.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Now here's Giannis. 9 points in the game so far. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And with his length and explosiveness, it's never a surprise to see Giannis get points on the offensive glass. Great nose for the ball.
Mitchell against Holiday. They double team Conley. Out to the right wing. The drive by Gobert. Bogdanovich will not go. This is off the front iron. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Well, let's see how they play the clock.
And Holiday kicks to DiVincenzo. Here's the floater. Antetokounmpo again. He's got 13.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And a lot of attention on Antetokounmpo's offense, but don't sleep on the D. He can defend every part of the court and does it with intensity. He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
How about the effort? You didn't think a little contact would prevent Giannis from scoring, did you?
Here's Mitchell. And he overshot that one, missing. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for... And recently, on the subject of trash talking, Giannis...
I like to stay locked in to the game. And
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Bucks, they've got Antetokounmpo. Chris Middleton is out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Holiday, and it's Connaughton in at the 2.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far. And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Another miss by Utah. Milwaukee leading by 5. To the left side wing. Here's Portis, and there's the pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Gobert. Back to Giannis. It's stolen by Gobert. On the wing, Ingles. Bogdanovich against Holiday. Here's Mitchell. Another miss by Utah.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
No doubt, Greg, you were known as being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul. I'd go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge
really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Now Favors after the miss three from Bobby Portis.
Favors will never turn down a chance to dunk it. A powerful presence who really intimidates defenders with his athleticism.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Outside Portis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Giannis passes to Portis. Kick out to Giannis. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Niang. Giannis outside. Shot from 6. Portis, the second chance points on the tip in. Portis has got his second bucket.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Niang for 3 and stolen by Portis. Antetokounmpo inside. Favors against Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by the Jazz. Clarkson taking his time here. 1:07 left in the first half of the game. Here's Favors. Clarkson finds Favors. And Thomas has it in the corner. And the Jazz, another 3.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Forbes the pass to Giannis. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. And Derek Favors picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. A different look for Milwaukee. Lopez comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Rodions Kurucs in for Antetokounmpo. Pass to Connaughton. Lopez with the ball. Defended by Gobert. Lopez, no luck.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Conley left side. Bogdanovich wide open. That's in there. Conley with the assist. And it's a 3-point Utah lead.
One of the main weapons Bogdanovich brings, a dead-eye three-point shooter with impressive range.
The wide open look here for Lopez. Off the left rim and out. 1 second left. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Bernie Johnson alone. Nobody had an answer for Mike Conley in the first. He had 10 points, 2 assists. And that'll do it for our halftime.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Forbes can't get it to go. Jazz leading by 5. And here is Mitchell. 6 points for him.
Well, beyond the production, Mitchell gives this team energy, spirit. They ride off his adrenaline.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. Chris Middleton comes in for Rodions Kurucs. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Drew Holiday in for Bryn Forbes. Then for the Jazz, George Niang, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. O'Neal comes in for Joe Ingles. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Mike Conley. Here's Antetokounmpo after the basket by Utah. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Count that one. Clarkson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Jazz.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The Bucks working the ball around. Antetokounmpo inside. Gobert on him, and Giannis gets it to go.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Here's Mitchell, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Mitchell's got 6 in the quarter.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Here's Giannis, and the dunk by Giannis.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
The Bucks have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 10. Here's Gobert, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Jazz lead by 8.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Tucker finds Giannis. Reverses, and he lays it up and in. Antetokounmpo's got 9 points now in just the second half. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Pass to Niang. Clarkson against DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. And the rejection by Giannis. Up the floor, hits it down to Middleton, over O'Neal. Giannis right side. A shot by Holiday, nobody around. Finds himself wide open and
So often Drew creates with the ball in his hands. This time the play is created for him.
And the Jazz call time here. A different look for Utah. Bogdanovich is checked in for George Niang. Joe Ingles comes in for Royce O'Neal. And Mike Conley subbed in for Jordan Clarkson. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Bucks trail by 3. Middleton up top. Ingles covering. Kicks it down to Middleton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game, because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
He'd be brilliant, and yeah. Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Lopez is checked in, and the Jazz call time here. Portis is checked in for Milwaukee. The Jazz also changing it up. Derek Favors checked in for Gobert, and it's Clarkson in for Mitchell. Clarkson against DiVincenzo. Favors with a wide open look. Drills the baseline jumper. Favors has got his second bucket of the game to go.
An area where Favors continues to gain consistency. Has a nice looking stroke out to 15 feet.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. That's going to send Drew Holiday to the free throw line. Michael Conley picks one up. For Milwaukee, they have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now. That's good from Holiday.
And you know, Drew Holiday sometimes gets overlooked in the discussion of great point guards, but only because there's so much competition at that position.
Now here's Conley. 12 points for him. Favors in the post. Lopez covering. Clock at 6. And then Favors with the dunk.
We've talked about it before. Unselfish, great awareness. Ingles willing to turn down the shot if someone can break free.
Here's Holiday. 6 points for him. Over Conley. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
Outside Conley. Ingles. Off target.
As a defender, Middleton can suffocate you with his length.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. It's the Jazz up by 2. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Brooke Lopez is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Now here's Young. Chris Middleton unable to get his last shot to go. On the wing, Holiday. He kicks it to Antetokounmpo. Holiday trying to free himself up. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Holiday.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Here's Giannis. Stolen by Conley. Mitchell left side. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
A much different player here in the second half. He's taken advantage of what the defense allows.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Right side, Antetokounmpo. Not going to go that time. Gobert with the defensive effort. The drive by Mitchell. Jazz passing it around. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep, and he'll shoot 2 at the line. And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Holiday. Royce O'Neal's checked in for the Jazz. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And really, from second-round pick to all-star, Middleton's story, inspirational. Yet even now, it feels like some people continue to sleep on him.
Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Milwaukee.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. That's good from Tucker.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Mitchell is double. Outside Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Bogdanovich has got it all tied up now for the Jazz. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Gobert with the block. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. The shot's good. And the Jazz lead by 2.
What I love about Conley, he always gives this team exactly what it needs. This time, finishing in transition.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Bogdanovich, and Utah again with the bucket.
The pressure doesn't get to Bojan Bogdanovich. That's a huge bucket for this team.
To the wing right side. Forbes dishes to Tucker. Now the pass to Giannis. They need this. 6 on the shot clock. It's not going to go for him. Gobert with the defensive effort. The drive by Mitchell. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
Off contact, to me, when you're talking about Donovan Mitchell, that toughness for a young fella is on full display.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They trail by 6. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the 4th. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Rudy Gobert.
And his shooting percentage reflects just how efficient he's been. It's better than 50%, always a sign of a solid offensive performance. But his movement and his shot selection have also both been tremendous. He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Holiday against Mitchell. 1:29 left in the game. And they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a three-point play.
I really like Donovan Mitchell's composure out there, leading this team by example.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Bucks trail by 11. DiVincenzo kicks to Giannis. And Holiday has it in the corner. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Jazz have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the 4th quarter. Terrific shooting. Bucks have gone just 2 of 8 in this 4th quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. No coverage that time.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here and what looks to be a solid win for Utah.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
Hey, listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Rudy Gobert.
Boy, it was amazing the level of chaos he caused. Challenging ball handlers, getting into passing lanes, racking up a number of steals that helped demoralize his opponent.
Now here's Giannis. And Middleton now atop the key. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Here's Mitchell, following the basket by Chris Middleton. Lets it fly from 18. Mitchell's shot is good. And the Jazz lead by 10.
inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Now Mitchell. At the elbow, it's Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Nice shot by Rudy Gobert. When he's hitting jumpers off the catch, this offense takes on a whole new look. Beautiful ball movement, drawing kick. The defense can't catch up.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg